change it here a little bit. Oh, you know what? Just realised. Audio might be better now. How's our audio now? Yeah, I forgot, and it's not something that I usually do, but you know, because I'm changing up the gear quite a bit today, yeah, I forgot to turn the microphone on.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We're about to raise the Wynyard Crossing.
So, shall we start over at the intro? Firstly, welcome everyone. Hope you're doing well on this Friday afternoon. Beautiful day here in Auckland. What a little weather. 18 degrees. Sunny in Auckland. Yeah, very sunny. The sun is out. Got some folks jumping in the man-made pool here. Got some music playing. So, street performer just to my left. And we're overlooking Auckland Viaduct Harbour. Okay. Alright, so I think I'm good. We'll grab a seat not far from here and we can talk about the gear a little bit. Okay. So what do you think about Auckland? The weather's getting warmer this part of the world. To our summer months. Got a boat coming in. Maybe we'll wait for the boat. Oh, what is that over here? Looks like a frigate. Sea Shepherd. That big tall building, that is Auckland Sky Tower. We've been up there, did a live stream at the very top. It's a lot of fun. This is a pedestrian bridge. It does, what do you call it, open up to let boats come in and out of the harbour here. Got one coming in. Here we go. Okay. Right. Boy. Seated area just ahead. Grab a seat over there. Have a bit of a chat. Is that a street performer? Hi guys, how are you all doing? Oh, hold on, I need to stop recording on here. Stop or pause? I can't hear the audio at all. %? Yeah, let's do that. Okay. Let's wipe some dust off the lens. Alright, so let's see. So my live streams, I do a lot of testing for different types of IRL gear, and over the last couple of months I've been using my iPhone with an app called Moblin. Wonderful app. If you're wanting to get into IRL, that is one of two apps that I recommend for IRL. First one being Moblin for iPhone, and the other one being IRL Pro for Android. Moblin is by far the most feature-packed and currently my favorite app out of anything that I've seen so far. And I've tried a lot. I've tried the YouTube app, the Twitch app, the Kick app. I don't think I've tried that yet, direct to Kick with the Kick app, but I assume it would be the same. Streamlabs mobile, Belabox Broadcaster on both Android and iPhone. There is Streamcast Pro, a few. But I also have a Belabox, which is a portable encoder, very customizable. You can swap out all the different parts to whatever you want. So if you want to use a fancy camera, you can. If you want to use something a little more basic, maybe lighter, like what I'm using the Action for, you can. So options are kind of limitless, but also from what I have experienced, you have to be a little more careful with the gear because every component is separate. You need to sort of tie everything down so no cable comes loose or anything like that. So that has been my experience over a couple of years of trying out different Belaboxes. And the hardware I originally tried was the Jetson Nano. I think that was the first encoder produced with the Belabox software, and then more recently they've added more devices, more mini computers, and the one I'm using at the moment, gifted from a good friend of the channel, Mitman4D, is the Orange Pi 5 Plus, and compared to the Jetson Nano, way better, way better. For starters, you used to need a separate component in order to get HDMI video from let's say a DSLR or a Sony portable camera. In order to get that feed, which would be HDMI, into the encoder, you needed like a video card for that. So the newer one doesn't need it. I think, let's see, the Rock 5, was it the A or the B? You don't need a video card either. So as the technology improves, everything's getting better for Belabox. So just to show you, I'll explain what I'm looking at currently. We're looking at the Action 4 on Insta360 selfie stick. Nice, thank you for the follow. Actually, I'll take a photo. Let's see, one moment. Camera app. Let's see if this will work. Let's see if this will work. Upload. Okay, cool. So I'm looking at the DJi Action 4, which is a very, very good camera I've found for IRL. Very small, very light. Battery lasts a pretty decent amount of time. The image quality real nice, so really happy with that. So that's our video. Our audio, if you're watching the very first part of this live stream, was initially coming out of the Action 4. So as you could probably hear, I was picking up a lot of wind noise. And my voice wasn't very loud because I was quite far from the mic. Now on a less windy day, you're probably right with this. Or maybe if you're inside in a convention building or something like that, then you'd be right. But I prefer using an external camera, external mic. Oh my gosh. So we have the DJi Mic Mini, which is right here on my chest. Today I have it connected directly to the Action 4. So there is a change up in our gear. Maybe I should mute the preview. It is throwing me off today. I'm going to assume that our audio is going to be okay, and I'd appreciate your guys' help if it does start playing out. But I think this setup is a little more stable than what I've used before. Yeah, there's less moving parts with this one. Okay, so I've got our video from the Action 4, got our audio from the DJi Mic Mini. The Mic Mini is being sent wirelessly from here on my chest, transmitted to the Action 4, and then the video and the audio is being sent from the Action 4 through this USB cable. So we're going through here into the Belabox. I'm monitoring the stream, I'm controlling the stream using an app on my S23 Ultra. This app is called Stream Buddy, and I've been slowly learning how to use it, especially once you've subscribed to their service. It unlocks certain features that you can't really access. Oh, hold on. Let's see. I just remembered something. So inside of the Stream Buddy app, I have to go into the settings. So settings, and then chat, TTS. Or is it accounts? And maybe text to speech. So that is enabled. Go back. Where are the accounts? Chat actions, chat behavior, chat appearances, information bars. I hope this music doesn't get me in trouble. It sounds different enough from any original songs, so that'll be perfect for us. Text to speech, chat appearance, information bars, chat actions. Okay, now we want those. Chat behavior. Okay, we want those as well. Not chat appearance. So try again. Connections, okay. So I need to reconnect YouTube. So yeah, it looks like we're now reconnected to YouTube chat. So just something I have to remember to do with Stream Buddy. Otherwise, I'm not going to know, or read messages from YouTube chat. So hello YouTube, how are you? And now when I look inside of Stream Buddy, I can see how many viewers I've got on Twitch, Kick and YouTube. So hello, hi guys. It also tells me the uptype, I think I connected it to YouTube instead of Twitch. So one other detail down the bottom, it seems to be just stuck on fetching. So I'm going to go into the settings here. Too bad I can't share this with you guys. I don't have a way of doing it at the moment. I'm going to remove, I think video bitrate. I had that set as a bottom info bar thing. And now it's just active C. Okay. Go back. Looking pretty good with all these things. I am also, we'll get back to the Belabox in a moment. I'm just going to test out some code that I wrote on Monday. So let's try it out. I'm going to do exclamation mark YTC, stands for YouTube chat. Oh, no, I don't want it to auto-correct me. So YTC, come on. YTC and where's my cursor? Hello, YT. So what this code should do is send a message to YouTube chat. Because Stream Buddy and even Moblin chat, they don't have a way to send a message direct to YouTube. But using this chat command, it utilizes code in StreamerBot that I wrote the other day. So let's try it out. So YTC, hello YT. Message sent to YT, hello YT. Hey, it worked. Okay, so that's one critique I have about Stream Buddy, is I wish I could choose which platform I'm sending that message to. What it does is it sends it to both, and then I get a repeat, like a double up. Yeah, so when I look at here, when I sent that message, it got sent to both Twitch and Kick. I got a confirmation from the Twitch bot, my Twitch bot, that the message was sent to YT, hello. So that was what I wanted. And then I got a second notification because of the Kick message to confirm what the message was. So I got sent twice. And then on YouTube, I can see the message over there, hello YT, 2 times, one from Twitch, one from Kick. So yeah, good thing about Moblin is you can choose which platform to send it to. One or the other or both, which is great. At the moment, there's no way to send messages to YouTube chat. And then same thing in here. So at least, yeah, on Moblin chat this will work because I could choose to send it to just Twitch or just Kick. And then my message would just be sent to that platform. Whereas here in Stream Buddy, it's just going to get sent to both when I use the main chat area. And I can't set it up as a, what do they call it, a Streamboard tab, because I think the Streamboard deck or Streamboard, what it can do is you can select there which platform a message is sent to. So I've set up my Streamboard to have like start, live, cam 1, privacy mode, VRB. I've got all those in there as chat commands that are sent to just, let's say, Twitch or Kick, and then StreamerBot's going to pick up on the chat command and do whatever. So yeah, the problem we have is when you want to type something in chat, it's just going to be sent everywhere. So the idea and reason for adding this code was so that I could send a message to YouTube chat. Yeah, I have to think about it. And I mean straight from Stream Buddy, rather than having to exit out of Stream Buddy and go to the YouTube app, try and find my live, and then come back, and then, you know, all that swiping in and out and out. If you can do it all from one app, better, way better. Okay, I'm going to stop recording, so I think we're okay. I hope we got the recording here. Okay, yeah, we're good. This little timer thing I'm looking at must be for the ad break. Anyway, back to the Belabox. So let's see, just go back a little bit. So we've got the Action 4 video, we've got the DJi Mic Mini transmitter into the Action 4 as our audio. We've got the USB-C cable plugged into the Action 4. On the other end, this week is USB-C. Last week it was USB-A. And the problem with that was the Action 4 wasn't being charged. So I'm going to have a look at the back of the Action 4 to see if we're still on 100%. No, we're not. So it is not charging the Action 4. In fact, we appear to be lower than we were last time. This far into the stream. Now I'm sure that I've gotten this to work. I'm sure there is a set of cables or connections where I was able to keep the Action 4 fully charged. So yeah, my smart idea was to plug the Action 4 into the USB-C port of the Belabox, and then we would be able to get or have the Action 4 fully charged using the USB-C instead of the USB-A, but it doesn't appear to be doing that. And I'm sure these cables, they're all high wattage cables, so there should be enough power there. Yeah, I believe two of them are 60 watt, the other one's 100 watt. I don't remember exactly which is which. But considering the Belabox only needs, I think, like 2 or 5, that's all it needs. I have to figure something out for this. Okay, so that's set up today. Thinking on that, the only way I've been able to keep the Action 4 fully charged is via RTMP. So if I send the signal from the Action 4 into whatever using RTMP, and then I can plug a cable into the Action 4 and that will keep it fully charged. So that's what I do when I run the Action 4 with Moblin. And I can do RTMP into the Belabox. So something to think about. I've noticed the image quality appears to be a lot better when I use a USB mode like what I'm using now, you know. Anyway, so Action 4 Mic Mini on the selfie stick. Got Stream Buddy over here on the S20 Ultra. S20 Ultra is also a hotspot, so it's providing mobile data from this into the Belabox. So down here in the bag we've got the Anker 250 watt. It's charging everything. And then we've got the Belabox here. So USB-C cable plugged into the Belabox to keep it charged. So this should be a high wattage cable. And then on the other side we've got USB-C for the Action 4 and USB-A for the iPhone. So the USB-A for the iPhone is plugged into a 3.0 port of the Belabox. And right here, I don't know if you can see that, we've got a Wi-Fi adapter. So same one from last week. You guys can see that. So Wi-Fi adapter, USB-C for Action 4, and USB-A for the iPhone. And the iPhone is providing internet. So it is our hotspot, Ethernet hotspot today. We tried the Nighthawk last week, but it overheated. I'm wondering how will the iPhone do? We'll put the iPhone in the same spot that we had the Nighthawk too. I got told off. Yeah, so there's our portable hotspot. Personal hotspot mode has been enabled. We've turned off maximize compatibility as well. So it should be providing 5 gigahertz. internet via the USB-C. 5 gigas, does it matter? I don't think it matters with USB-C mode, eh? Only if you're doing Wi-Fi. Oh well. So I've got the cable here for the iPhone running into the bag and then the Belabox. Other than that, that's basically it. That's our setup. There's one thing I wanted to share with you guys as well, and that is what my gear looks like before I start streaming and what it looks like after I finish streaming. So let me just unlock this phone. Well, there's something that you guys don't see, and I think it's also kind of important, or at least for me, is what you look like when you're walking around before you start streaming. Oh, hold on. What's this app do? Does it have to re-download? Oh man. Okay, well check out the view in the meantime. Now is a good time to ask any questions if you have any about the setup, about what I do, about Auckland. Okay, alright. I just had to re-download one of the apps that I use. That's a good question. I would rather use Moblin over Orange Pi, but some of the glitching that I've been getting with the Moblin setup has been putting me off a little bit. Now it could be a hardware thing, because I do have an old iPhone. Once they can figure that out, then that would be my go-to. Yeah, will it be an update inside of Moblin? Is it something there? Is it the software? Is it perhaps some of the coding involved with streaming? Perhaps it's something with the Belabox side. Because I read somewhere, maybe on the Discord, that there were some changes to SRTLA with Belabox, you know? So maybe Moblin needs an update for that. Oh, gee! How's it going? How are you doing? Have you seen the new unlimited IRL receiver switcher? the one that sits on top of it, the one that will give you SRT and RTMP into a live view. Do you mean that one? That is pretty cool. I really like the idea of it. Yeah, there's let's see. I believe the live view solo cannot bring in an RTMP feed. So you need something like the receiver in order to do that. But it also gives you access to lots of other things. I believe USB video, so UVC, and a couple of other things too. Should be able to do it. 3 camera inputs? Oh. Okay, well, I thought it just brought in other feeds, not being able to switch. I see it can work as a switcher for those 3 sources as well. Okay, so let's say you've got 3 sources, Action 4 via maybe RTMP, you've got something else via USB, and something else via whatever. Then you can switch from one to the other. I like it. Now, a further extension to that, which they may be saving for a future version, would be to do picture-in-picture mode, which it probably doesn't do. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Streamed yesterday using Moblin to DJi Action 4. Belabox without any issue. Probably your phone. Well, the thing is, for the most part, it'll be okay. So it depends how long and how often you stream. Also, how much other interference you have. But when it glitches, it's really jarring. Very unpleasant. It's kind of like a stutter. That's the best way I can describe it. But I mean, all I've got is my gear, so I don't know if it's perhaps that's the biggest thing about Moblin, is where is the issue? Is it from the transmitter into the Action 4? Is the Action 4 through the hotspot? Is it the hotspot to the phone? Is it the phone? Is it a phone to Belabox Cloud? Belabox to your home computer? I'm thinking that it's somewhere with RTMP. That's the issue. Because if I switch to a normal phone without RTMP, then the audio is fine. Yeah, perhaps it is my hotspot. Maybe the S23 Ultra is doing too much. So there's something. Something there, you know. Stream yesterday, they actually showcased it streaming with meta glasses. Really? They did mention picture-in-picture. What the? Wow. I wonder how much it weighs. It looks like it's a bit of a beast. Like, thinking 300 to 500 grams. So if you add that plus the live use solo, whew, plus batteries, plus modems, it's going to be quite the kit. That's right. Yeah. That's right. Because it's HDMI out, hey? Yeah. I just like how they've got brackets and things, so they'll just slide on top of it. But yeah, I think that's the thing that's really missing from a Belabox, is being able to do some of the cool things you can do with Moblin. So Moblin, you know, there's so much I can do with Moblin. Picture-in-picture mode or screen share my phone with an external camera. And the way that you could do it before was really complicated. Using something like what did Midnight use? He used a Blackmagic Atom Mini. He used something like that. Hey Jada, how are you? How's things? Sound launch. probably going to be buggy. Yeah, probably a bit buggy. They usually are. It looks nice though, that's the thing. And get it working well. That'll be very useful. Bit of a kit, RGB screen, share photography camera, and straight to picture-in-picture. So you could probably even, if you pair it with an iPad, you could use Moblin with it. Would you? Yeah, there's so many different combinations you could play around with something like that. Surviving a day. How about me? I am great, thank you. Lovely weather here. Lovely day. Sun is out. I'm glad to hear you're surviving. Hopefully you've got some good meds for the shoulder. Cut out all the extra steps to usually do that. Yeah, true. Yeah. And it's all self-contained. That's the big thing. Self-contained. Give you all those features to be able to switch and stuff. So yeah, it's going to be very popular. So one thing you notice, DJi Action 4 with RTMP Wi-Fi range is really bad. Yeah. That's what I felt. So range has been okay. For me, it's the audio. Like, I'm fine with like the quality dropping a little bit, but the audio, when it does the stutter thing that I get, oh man, it's hard to watch. I think I lose viewers when it starts doing that too. iPad for streaming, much easier. Yeah. Who was that? Oh, Rongo. Hello. How are you? Hey, brother. Jada. Meds are okay. It gives me a bit of a mood. Oh, okay. And someday when what does it say? Doctors are thinking. Robotic shoulder to control of it. Oh, okay. Right. Yeah, so welcome everyone. We are testing out another bit of kit, and we're talking some IRL today. I think I've shown you the gear. Oh, let me share this photo with you as well. Photos. Oh no. So 4X is. Which one of these photos do I look the least sus? That one looks okay, but I don't like the background. Okay, let's just go with this one. Hello. Okay, so that should pop up for you guys in a bit. The most not sus, that's it. You got it. The most not sus. I don't like the background. Background's a bit, yeah. Should like me here. Okay. So what I'm trying to highlight here is a thing I really like about my current setup. And that is when I head out to IRL. Yeah. So basically me and my bag, everything's inside that little bag. Including the action for the little tripod stick that I've got you guys on. So everything's in there. So I'm not carrying around a tripod with a chat phone with like another phone on top of that, you know, so it's all really pretty compact, you know. There he is, here's the bro, DJ Reminisce. How's it going, my bro? Got some links in the chat as well for you guys if you did want to join us when I'm offline. Yeah, welcome everyone. Hope you're having a lovely day like it is here. Real nice day. Suppose we should go for a bit of a walk. Yeah, so when I wrap up my stream, it all goes away into the bag as well. There's one thing I hate doing is when I go out to live stream, is have to carry a tripod in one hand. So I got a tripod with the chat phone, with the other phone on it. So I'm holding this thing, and I look a bit crazy. Or maybe I might have the chest mount, and it's exposed, and you can see the chest mount, you can see everything. But when I've got everything packed away in here, I look somewhat normal. Yeah, I should have worn something today, Halloween outfit. So I went to go get a coffee, and they were giving free upsize, plus a little treat, trick or treat I guess, if you had a Halloween costume. And the ladies at the cafe, they had something, I think bunny ears or cat ears and stuff. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, so essentially everything fits in there. And it's something that you guys don't really see when I'm IRL. So I can pack it all away. And, you know, that's what I did last week when we went to Armageddon Expo. So I could jump on the bus, everything was in this little bag, head to the venue, hands are free, both hands, I can get my bus card out or whatever, go to the venue, sit in on a session for some of the guest speakers. When the session was done, sat in on another one. When that one was done, went out to the front gate and started the live stream. So just pulled everything out of the bag, start the live stream. When we were done for the day, pack it all away, hands are free. Chest mount, you know, I had that all hidden under my hoodie, and then we were off home. So I thought I'd share that a little bit with you guys. And it's something that I've been sort of trying to improve over time. You know, what's the least amount of stuff I could take with me to IRL? That's what I like about the Moblin setup so much, you know. And well, yeah, we're testing the Belabox gear today to see if we could improve on a couple of things from last time. Because when I was reviewing the footage, actually Moblin did pretty well. Okay, all good, Jada. All good. It still did the stuttering thing, and I don't think I heard the stuttering for the Belabox gear. Yeah. So let's go back a little bit. So release us, yeah. Meds okay. Good. Yeah, I think I caught that bit. If you use iPad for streaming, yeah. I really like the idea of that receiver. It would need power as well, right? I don't think it's got an internal battery pack. There's one thing so I'm just thinking about the current setups at the moment. So let's see, with Moblin, if you use the front and back cameras of your phone, you can get picture-in-picture, the video and the audio will be in sync. So that's currently the only way you can do it with a phone. And with the Belabox, you can only get one feed in, so one camera, unless you do some kind of mod to it, which you know, most people don't know how to do. Or if you use something like an HDMI switcher that MidMat had, but then that adds more bulk, more weight and everything. So the one, MidMat's one was quite big, well it looked big. And when I was checking this one out, I was like, oh okay. Love the ideas of it. But we need these things to be smaller and lighter. I bet if Apple did it, their version would be like this big. Tiny as. Yeah, so I am sure someone is going to get it, and I want to see their test this receiver thing from, who was it? Unlimited IRL, those guys. I first heard about it on the Moblin Discord. I believe one of the guys on there works for them. And it's currently, what's the word? On order, or you know, you can't actually buy it now. But it appears to be an actual product. Alright. So let's see. So I've shown you this. Oh, I'll take a photo. Actually, it's not really that much different physically from the outside there last time. I suppose the only bit really that's different is the iPhone cable is sticking out of the bag. Let's get Skytail in the background. Okay, so just to recap again, so I got Action for Mic Mini, those are connected together. We've got the USB-C to USB-C cable from the Action 4 into the Belabox. We have a Wi-Fi adapter which is connected to the mobile hotspot of the S23 Ultra. We've got the iPhone connected to the Belabox in the 3.0 port to provide internet from the iPhone into the Belabox. So you've got two bonded connections, iPhone and S23 Ultra. Our stable connection is the iPhone 1, the physical cable connected to Bella. We also have the Anker battery bank, which is keeping the iPhone and the Action for the Belabox charged. Wonder what that's on. So Anker is on 94%. 7.1 watts going into the Belabox. I think I need a USB thingy. So we need more juice. Not enough juice is going into the Belabox to charge everything else. Would you consider using a router Nighthawk someday? I used one last week. We had the Nighthawk M1 thanks to Masingo. Gifted that to me. So it overheated. That's why I switched from the Belabox to Moblin about 2.5 hours into last week's stream at Armageddon. It got too hot. I think it's because the connection was so rough in there that it was so there's something about a rough connection where it's going to get hotter. Maybe it's trying to connect, it's burning through more power or something like that. Because I did a 3-4 hour stream on the Friday before Armageddon Expo, and I don't think it overheated on me. So I'm going to feel the outside, feel the iPhone, see how that feels. It's got the iPhone here. It was a little warm. Yeah, it's not too bad. Okay, we'll go for a walk around the viaduct here. Have a chest mount hidden under the hoodie. I can pop you on there. So I'll do that. Just takes a twist and a lock. And then my tripod just sits on top, sticks out the end there. That's how I have my bag. Okay. Just checking, make sure we haven't left anything behind. Very important.
We'll follow you guys for ages.
Right, have a look at this frigate down the end here, called the Sea Shepherd. Oh, there's two of them. Is that a frigate? Actually, I think that's just a yacht in camo colours. Someone's personal yacht. Let's grab a photo while we're here.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We're required for equipment for safety. Please use the side menu.
Okay. Oh, beautiful day. The beast. So it's written on the side. Yeah, looks like a bit of a beast. Oh, it's not a frigate. Sea Shepherd. Maybe it's a research boat. Yeah, a little while ago they had the Greenpeace boat here. Something about the field of view, eh? It seems a lot wider than what I have it in Moblin. Gets a little warpy in the corners. I wonder what it's doing. So in Moblin you can see everything. So I have it set to standard D-warp, which I don't think it's doing, and horizon balancing. So both of those things crop into the footage a little. So maybe, just gonna have a quick look. %85% on Action 4. So we do have horizon balancing apparently. We can choose our exposure and our auto white balance. Now it does say field of view. It is grayed out, so I can't select it. It says standard D-warp there, but I don't know. Don't know. Oof. Yeah, whereas in Moblin you can set frames per second, you can set the field of view. Can you actually? Definitely the stabilization mode, so horizon balancing, you can do all that. So I'm confident in what I've done there. I think with some of the changes I've made with Stream Buddy, it has made it a lot more similar to what I'm used to with Moblin chat. Maybe I'll take a screenshot. Yeah, I'll try that. And I'll share that. Come on, screenshot. There you go. Oh yeah, cool, that worked. Just waiting for it to pop up in the preview. Okay. So that is what I'm looking at, Stream Buddy on my chat phone. Got a little preview there. With Moblin I'd have to open up a separate app, which would be the Kick app, in order to be able to listen to a preview of my audio, even though it's like about a couple of milliseconds off. But I'm able to tell whether, you know, the audio is okay, if it's glitching or something like that. At the top, it's got a, what do you call it, uptime, and it's the YouTube uptime. So for me, I'd have to keep an eye on that. If it says 0 or no value, that means I'm not actually streaming to YouTube. So that's when I have to double check. Or rather, Stream Buddy isn't connected to YouTube. So I have to go into the connection settings and then reconnect. I can see the viewer count, so how many viewers on the 3 platforms. It's kind of throwing me off a little bit. Then you start looking at the numbers, you go, oh no. And then at the very bottom I'll put an info bar to see what scene I'm currently on inside of OBS. But I like that you can change those around to whatever you want for the top and bottom information bars. So this app though, it is only available for Android. So if you have or iPhone, then it's, yeah, no good. But I would just use Moblin. Just going to take another screenshot. So that is what they call a stream board inside a Stream Buddy. Well, when it pops up. By the way, all these photos, they are sent to the Discord. If you did want to check them out later. Oh, actually, just wondering. Because I have 2 types of photos. I think it may be just the Moblin photos. Live, what do they call it? Snapshot. Maybe those ones. Yeah, so that is a stream board inside of. See? So if I tap this thing in the bottom right hand corner, I got all these buttons. It looks like StreamerBot deck, but it's different. So the way I've got this set up is as chat commands. So when I tap this button, temp, it's going to send a chat message just to Twitch. It's going to tell us what the temperature is, which is 18 degrees Celsius, or 64 degrees Fahrenheit. Sunny, lovely, lovely weather. So it's a message that's sent to chat, and then I've got StreamerBot on my home computer that is checking for chat messages, and that's going to output the weather for us. Yeah, so the Belabox test today is a switch up based on what we learned from last week. So what are the big changes? They're in the YouTube live description if you did have a look, want to have a look. But from memory, I've got it. One of the things is I wanted to connect the Action 4 to the USB-C port in the Belabox to see if we can keep the Action 4 fully charged, but that's not working. In fact, it appears to be draining faster, which is quite odd. Oh, I hear music. I have to take the back way. As streaming, you need to avoid places with music, especially if you're streaming to YouTube. You gotta pick up all the copyrighted music. even ambient music, even street performers. Oops. Singo, how's it going? How are you doing? What are we get into now? We're almost November. Usually it doesn't get warm here until March. I can feel it already. One week in March is when we'd have like a proper summer. Oh yes, so Sunday we have the Parnell Rose Festival, and that's part of our test today with the change up in gear. Back to that. So one thing, swapped out the way we've connected the wireless mic. So wireless mic is straight into the Action 4 this time versus using the receiver last week. And we swapped the Nighthawk for the iPhone because that overheated. So I would need like a bag with fans and things in it to use the Nighthawk. No battery. Yeah, so I never got around to getting a battery for the Nighthawk. So I've only ever been using external batteries. Last week when we were at Armageddon Expo, internet was pretty rough there, so I think that was causing the Nighthawk to try and connect, overheat and stuff. So today I've swapped out the M1 for the iPhone. So that is our portable hotspot today. I wanted to see if it would perform any different. But really it needs to be in the same environment. So if I happened to be there Armageddon Expo for multiple days, then there would have been a better comparison, better test, you know. Because we'd be under similar conditions. And so here's our IRL backpack. And on the outside is where I had the Nighthawk and also a 10,000 mAh battery bank. So this time we just got a USB cable plugged into the Belabox. So it's plugged into iPhone today. iPhone it's okay because it's kind of warm. Just going to check if I've got any fire icons. No fire icon. I thought maybe it might be on a yellow, but it is just a hotspot today via USB. So one thing I like about this is that it's just one thing, whereas last week I had the Nighthawk plus a 10,000 mAh battery bank in here on the outside, you know. So that's just one phone in here with the 4G cellular unlimited data plan in the iPhone, and then just got the singular cable into there. Upgrade phone shot. The iPhone 17 Pro Max, I don't know, right? And that'd be great. $2,600 local. Ouch. I've heard great things about the 17 series of phones. Not much on the 17, just the base model. I'm curious about that one because locally that's 1,600 New Zealand dollars. So yeah, quite a big difference. But I know people who have the Air, the 17 Pro and the Pro Max, and streaming has been a lot better, cooling and everything with the newer phones versus everything else before it. There's my tripod. There's Belabox. So I've got one cable here, spare if I needed to charge my other phone. So I've got a USB-A for the iPhone, providing internet into the Belabox. You've got the USB-A for the Action 4. Got the Wi-Fi hotspot, which is getting internet from the S20 Ultra. And that's our Belabox for today. And so far it's been good. No glitching audio, nothing crazy like that today. But, you know, still, when it comes to interference, we don't have much. Latency, wow, let's see. I think it's actually pretty good, right? There's one thing with Moblin is I have latency from the Action 4 into Moblin, which is about 2 seconds, and then latency from my Moblin phone back to my computer at home. And then there may be some latency with YouTube. YouTube has its own sort of latency thing too. So I think there's usually, for me, there's about 4 to 8 seconds of difference between me and what I see in the stream. So this one I don't really know. But everything appears to be pretty quick. So see, I'm going to count. This is a Twitch preview. I'm going to count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, okay, 8 and a bit. So maybe there must be less latency. Yeah, so it's still maybe 8 something seconds. Try that again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, about 8 something seconds from me counting and me hearing the counting in the stream. So this is my OBS, what's happening in OBS. So I'm just going to click. Oh, there's quite a bit of lag here. Maybe I'd need to change how often the snapshot is updated. Where is it? So advanced settings. Maybe under connections. Haven't had time to play with the 360. What you have shared is pretty cool. I'm just waiting for them to roll out Live stream update. Live stream. Oh yes, okay, so Massingo, have I seen the new DJi Mic mobile receiver? I have. That got around pretty quickly actually. News of that. I love the idea of it. Maybe if I open up the website, DJi, and then I screenshot it. Oh really? Is it, wait, it's not available yet. I'm sure it was just like pre-orders, or is it? Not available in your country. Oh wait, that's the wrong one. That's not it. Mic 3 receiver? Nope. Oh jeez, no. No. I just want to take a screenshot of it. So basically it is a kind of frosted translucent receiver. Looks a lot like what we've seen from Ulanzi, from Holiday Larkin, to a lot of the other companies where the receiver is quite thin compared to, let's say, like the Mic Mini receiver. And it just plugs into your phone. And it can accept two transmissions from various transmitters that they have, like the Mic Mini, the Mic 3, Mic 2. Doesn't support the Mic 1, the original one, but you can mix and match transmitters as well with this, which is pretty cool. So mid-November shipping date, got it. Belabox SRTLA is GitHub monthly subscription. Correct, it is, yes. So if you want to use a Belabox with and be able to send your video from the hardware, like what I've got, Orange Pi 5 Plus, and I have an Action 4 camera, send the video from that back to your computer home, then you need to subscribe to Belabox Cloud, which is $10 a month, $10 US a month. Now, can you create your own SRTLA relay server? You can, but I don't know if the Belabox work with anything else, and my feeling is no. So if you want to use the Belabox software, then you need to use the service as well. So there is another company that have made what they call IRL box. It was, at least last time I checked, in beta. And I think it was free for now, but they would eventually charge for it. Yeah, but if you want to use your phone with an SRTLA relay, then you could set one up on your computer if you have the tech savviness to do that, or the patience. So I could probably figure it out, but I can't be bothered. And when I first looked into it, it seemed really hard. Too hard for my liking. Nah, I gave up. So the advantages of using Belabox is they've got servers worldwide. So if you do a bit of traveling, if you're going to go from, let's say, New Zealand to Seoul, then your signal is going to bounce off one of the other servers. Some of them don't have as many servers as that. And, well, if you're using your home computer, then your broadcast is having to travel all the way back home, so go the long way. So you might get smashed for your connection. yeah, I've been keeping tabs on some of the folks on the Moblin Discord. There's a lot you can learn from that. They have lots of channels. You ordered one. I like the idea of it, I just don't like how the current one looks. I don't like that frosted look. It's sort of white. It's kind of like a white grey colour. I'm not a fan. I reckon they'll eventually release a black one, or maybe their next device will be black. You know, the receiver. Blame Cliff, this guy, this Masingo guy. Oh, he's trying to blame me for his spending. Yeah, I like the look of it way better than the Mic Mini receiver. It's just too big, I think. They should really get into or split their microphones into more categories. So you have your Pro line, like let's say the mic, like the mic, not the Mini, but the mic. So mic 2, mic 3, those should have a larger receiver, something that will go onto onto like a camera, but also work with a phone. So that kind of receiver, that can be bigger. But I think for the Mini, their receivers should be thin, like that standalone receiver that they've got. And then they can price it lower, get the price down on that one, and then keep the mic series higher, around there to say $500–600 range locally. And then the Minis can be around like $100–200. Maybe something in between. Yeah, actually they could do that. The case would be even smaller, eh? Oh, the other thing that I'm not really a fan of with the current, or that receiver that they're selling, is if you want to use it with a Lightning phone, you have to use an adapter. They don't have a Lightning version. I think it comes with an adapter. So yeah, if you happen to have an older iPhone like I do, an 11 or anything below the 15, I think 15 is when they switched over to USB-C, then you would need to use the adapter. And then it'll just get, you know, it's just going to stick out the side of your phone. Cliff. Yeah, so this is the kit that we're going to take with us to Parnell Rose Festival on Sunday. So today is a test for that. Switch up in the gear. I think the audio is good. Pretty happy with that. So transmitter going direct into the Action 4. Everything else looks fine. iPhone. Just feeling the outside of my bag. iPhone feels okay. Video, everything looks fine. So we have streamed there before, and I know from experience it's a pretty rough place for internet. I'll see how this gear goes. So I don't think I've taken a Belabox there before. IRL box. Oh, okay. I only know of it. I haven't actually tried it out myself. They might have I think they've got a Discord. Unless they've changed it. Because it's been a while since I've looked at it. IRL box. IRL box. What's happening? IRL box. So docs, irlbox.com. Download and install. So Orange Pi 5 Plus. Oh yeah, compatible with Rock 5A, 5B Plus, no Jetson Nano. So stable internet connection, need a PC, Windows, Mac or Linux. Micro SD card, 8 GB or larger. Right. Oh, so this is for the hardware. Oh yeah, so this is just for your encoder. Right, so if you've got an Orange Pi 5 Plus, you still need to get the video and everything from that to somewhere else. So what do they must have more to it than that. Flash image, complete the process, screenshot placeholder, Mac OS, boot your device, okay, connect your local network, yep, pretty all standard stuff, initial setup, troubleshooting, next steps, configure streaming, test connectivity, explore features, join community, connect with IRL box users for tips and support. I would start there. Let's see, Discord. I wonder if it's the same Discord as the one of the others. They share Discords. IRLtools.com, IRL hosting, IRL box on here, IRL link. Oh yeah. So they recently moved IRLbox.com to GitHub, so everyone can update guides, hardware, etc. IRL bridge and new documentation. Add-on module for IRL box that takes incoming SRT, RTMP or UVC input, outputs it over HDMI port or supported Orange Pi, etc. devices. Yeah, I think that's your best bet. Join their Discord. They've got support, they've got facts, feature requests, guides, so I've got everything there. Oh, hosting. Oh, okay. So that's how it works. So you just link up with one of their relay services. Ah, okay. I get it. So I used to have a RTMP relay service with them. So you could just, well, you'd use SRTLA. Phone server, got it. Well, in that case, it doesn't sound all that different from Belabox, because you pay $10 a month for that. I guess it just depends of, you know, features, which one you like. It is windy. How are we doing for steps today? 3,700. Oh no, 4,000. Haven't been able to do a 10,000 step day this week, so recovering from my back that I pulled from sitting in the seat. Just repositioning my mic. Off the press. Whew. This hyena guy. This guy hyena. And a hungry panda. Hello, how are you doing? How are you? Yeah, good, thanks. Just enjoying the weather. Getting into our warmer months here in down Underland. How about you? Not too bad. That's the one. Not too bad, not too bad. Well, I've had a couple of pretty good weekends. Went to Auckland Zoo the other week. Took some photos there with the Fuji. Got smashed. Then last week went to Armageddon Expo. Got smashed. And then this week we've got Parnell Rose Festival on Sunday, a couple of days. Hopefully we won't get smashed, but we'll probably get smashed. Hi there, you were doing well. So race stream the other night, it was cool. Of course it was cool, it's always cool. Always a good time in race streams. The thing that gets me is that big laugh, you know, it's got a great laugh. Always good vibes. I think it was at Armageddon Expo as well. I think it was. Different day. It's over, I think, 3-4 days. Yes, a lot of fun. Always fun. I think for cosplay, Saturday would probably be the better day. And then that's usually the day that all the cosplayers will go. And then they're kind of like done. They're like, oh, nah, that's me. But there was still some real nice cosplay on the Sunday. Got a photo of Chewbacca. He looked good. Yeah, that was cool. Is that a yacht? That big one? Yeah, super yacht. Yeah, it's like those billionaires. Jeff Bezos money. That thing. Look how many little mini yachts it takes to be the same length as that one big one. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So it takes 14 of these little boats to be the same length as that big one. And there's gaps between those little boats too, you know. Jeff money, yeah. King of Jeffs. Mr. Bezos. Jeff Bezos. Yeah, there's a couple here, super yachts. They park up. They might go out to sea every now and again, but it is a bridge to nowhere. Yeah, so basically no purpose. Maybe it's a sculpture, could be art. Also, hey Mossy, how are you doing? Oh. Done a couple of photo shoots up here. It's a good place for it, especially if you're really big into leading lines like I am. So for Sunday, I think I'm going to bring my Fuji camera for that. Oh, hold on, can I? Damn. I might not be able to. Or at least I take photos and then they're not uploaded. Oh, I know. Something I haven't done in a while is use the Lens Ultra that I bought a while back. So I could pop one of them, the macro, onto the S23 Ultra. Could do that. Yeah, so for me to use the Fuji and for those photos to pop up online for you guys, I need to use the Nighthawk. Oh, check that out, see? Yeah, cool, leading lines. Symmetry. Right, I can get higher, a little better. How's our gear doing? 55% battery on the S23. What? Oops. Wait. Oh, no. I don't think I was posing properly. Mossy. Have I turned off the command? I think I did. Okay. Let's try another one. Yeah, still good, eh? Still. Let's try another one. I need to make use of new streamable features so I can hear when things are happening. Nice! Wait, did it say nice or nice? So one of my TTS pronounced it nice, which always cracks me up. I think it actually pronounced it properly. I think it said it properly. Hold on. I'm going to try typing it in. Nice. Is it going to read that out? Yeah, hey, how about that? It pronounces it properly. Nice instead of nice. Okay, so I want to use the gear that I'm testing today for the Parnell Rose guns. So that's where I have the iPhone as a cable connection to the Belabox and S20 Ultra as a mobile hotspot. But if I do that, I can't use the Fuji. Well, I can, but they won't pop up on stream. Or I could be down to one connection. Well, I could switch to the Lens Ultra, which will screw onto a different case for the S20 Ultra. Take photos with that. I haven't done that in a while. I'm never having that as a channel point. Never. No way. What's your camera plans, Hyena? Are you still going to get a Fuji, or have you given up? You're going to wait for a 7. It'll be a couple more years, won't it? For a 7. I think it's been 2 years for the 6. Yeah, it'll be about 2 years now. And I'd say they would release them every 4 to 5 years. Oh, okay. Fuji XE5. Are they in stock? People obsessed with the X100 series. They run out fast. Ooh, what's happening? My headset. Oh, cool. XT30 Mark III. Wonder how popular these other cameras are. Maybe just the X100 series funding all the others. they hike up the prices of the 5 and the 6, make availability really hard. And then you end up buying an older one, or one that's not quite as good. It's missing a couple of features, and then you have to, you know, spend again to buy the one you actually wanted. So I've fallen into that trap before. Whoa, windy. Woo. I have to plug in my other headset. Okay. Hey, Aldi, how's it going? Hey, thank you for the kick sub as well. I saw that on my what do you call it, dashboard. Appreciate you. Got you tabbed up, big man. Keep it up, appreciated. You're welcome. Glad they've helped.
He's already here though.
Yeah. And who's that? Hello from Auckland. Welcome to the stream. How do I say that username? MS. Jesse, maybe? Hey, Jesse. Hey. Yeah, welcome everyone. Hope you're enjoying this lovely day with me today. Jazzy, got it. Okay. From Perth. That's one place I haven't been to in Aussie land. So I've been around the East Coast up to Darwin, but I haven't been that way. I hear it gets pretty hot. I plan to, you know. I want to visit all of Aussie. Jay plays, hello. Hello from Auckland. How's Finland? Actually, how's our weather here? Let's see. So currently 17.3 degrees Celsius and down underland here in Auckland. 63.1 degrees Fahrenheit. I do, thank you. Yeah, a nice day today. I think it was a bit yucky earlier this week, but oh, that's alright. That's quite cool for Perth, isn't it? And Finland fallen to the autumn tides. See, it's, yes, correct, late spring, heading into summer. Oh my gosh, 4 degrees Celsius. Cold, too cold. Hey, happy Halloween. Happy Halloween, folks. I do not have a Halloween outfit. Not today. Didn't even think of it. I should have. Could have gotten a free upsize on my coffee. Cloudy. Oh, okay. 6:30 AM. Wow, you're early. Early bird. Or you're heading to bed, Jay plays. Oh my god, snow. That's one thing I like about Auckland, it doesn't snow. Well, it's both a good and a bad thing. I haven't really experienced snow before. Not properly. Not early, but oh, okay, got it. So you're heading to bed then. Wow. I used to work in a job where it was late hours like that. Oh, sweet. Nice one. I think it's going to be good weather on Sunday too for the festival. According to the weather online. Let's see. Okay, just looking back a little bit. Alright, cool. Oh, let's try something. I was going to do it before. Never close up. Besides hail. Yeah, we get pretty bad hail here. In fact, we had some bad hail the other week. Yeah. I think I was driving through, we've got Desert Road in the North Island of New Zealand, and there was my first time seeing snow, and one other time. So I went to Chicago, and there was like snow there too. Otherwise, yeah, I have not really come across much snow in my life. Lag a little bit, is it? Okay, all good. No worries. Thank you, Jesse. You have a great day too. When you're off, 1927. Huh. Let's have a nosy at the markets. So they're still getting ready.
Yeah, look, night market.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, be a lot busier later. Oh. DJi bots. Bots? Okay, now let's try it. So I'm just going to do a recording. Skip countdown. We're going to pop on the slides. So a couple of photos from today. Shouldn't be any ducks. Shouldn't. I'll take 2 photos of the boat. That's the oh yeah, there's a screen share on my chat phone. I think we've got 2 of those. So I'm looking at.
We have.
Just waiting for it to do a full loop. Should be a couple more. Is that it? Okay, all right. How long have we been going? Hooney Mining. Hello, how's it going? How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, welcome to Auckland. Auckland's Viaduct Harbour. Auckland Sky Tower in the distance there. Got a pedestrian bridge on our left. Got a street performer on our left as well, playing music. Hello. Got some people swimming. It looks cold. They look cold. You just got to do like a full dunk, you know. Don't tippy toe in, just full dunk. That's the best way. Okay, so if I use the iPhone 11, it will last about an hour, maybe 1.5 hours, without being plugged into anything. My phone is very old though. Battery health is on about 70-something%. My Ultra can last about 2.5 hours, maybe 3. That can last a little bit longer. But I do have a battery bank in my bag, and that's going to extend everything a lot longer. So it depends what things I have hooked up, but I've been able to do 4 hour live streams, no problem with what I've got. Also, maybe my longest may be about 8 hours. The setup we're using today is a bit different from what I usually have. So the last couple of months I've been playing around with Moblin, which is an iPhone app. Today we've got a Belabox which we're testing out. We will be going back to Moblin, and last week we actually switched between both. We had Belabox and also Moblin. Have you ever wondered why your stream gets all choppy, laggy or blocky like this? BRB? Wonder what happened there. I cut out just for a second, but it seems to be good now. I'm going to check the remote. No, looks like we're hovering around 9,000 kilobits.
You know, like you're chilling someone today. Like if you were chilling me today.
So we'll have a look at our battery, grab a seat somewhere, and we'll actually go through all of them. Let's see, S3T Ultra is on 46% battery. That's for, how many hours we were? I think we were like 2 hours or something. And I haven't had this S3T Ultra plugged in at all. So it's running double duty. It is my chat phone. We have Stream Buddy for me to listen to chat via TTS, control my stream and everything. Read chat messages as well. That's also a mobile hotspot for the Belabox they've got in my bag. From what I can tell, it looks like Stream Buddy will run in the background, even with the screen off. I've had it off a couple of times, and I've still been able to hear the audio. Okay, stop recording. Our tripod here. Now I'll pop you guys onto there. So action for onto our tripod. I'll check the chat in a second. Give me a moment. Hello. How's it going? Are we okay backlit? Not really. Maybe if we change our position this way. I don't like that pole. I don't like this pole behind me. So I might switch the other direction. Let's go this way. It'll still be backlit. I've got a lot of wind behind me too. But it might be good for the mic. Okay, right, Imrik from Thailand. Hello, morning to you. It is afternoon, ooh, evening here. We're almost at 6 p.m. local time, 5:44 p.m. So if I type weather Thailand, I think it's going to send it twice. (31 degrees, 31.1 degrees Celsius, 88 degrees Fahrenheit in Bangkok. I'll try that again. Bangkok weather.
Are there any other questions?
Oh, how do you spell it? Bang. Bang. B-A-R. Yeah, that's better. 31 degrees.
I've heard from what I've read as well.
Okay, alright. So, battery check. We're on 44% battery for the S23 Ultra. For the Action 4, we're on 70% battery. 70% battery for the Action 4. The Mic Mini transmitter will last up to 10 hours. In real world usage, I think it depends if the noise cancellation is on. I've gotten around 6 to 8 hours out of the transmitter. When we were in Seoul and I did my longer stream of about 8 hours, I think it died on me just around the end of that period, so around the 7.5 hour range. We had to switch to using the internal mic, I think. I don't think I swapped transmitters to the other one because I'd have to pair it with the Action camera. But yeah, we'll be fine for the stream using the one mic. So 44, 70%, up to 10 hours on the transmitter here. The Anker battery bank, which is charging the iPhone and the Belabox, that is on 81% battery. So we've got another 10 hours remaining, estimated. 10 hours, 43 minutes remaining for the Anker. So the Anker is good, that's fine. The Action 4, which is connected to the Belabox, that would still last quite a long time, 70%. And then the iPhone, I don't know if that's been able to be fully charged, but we are on 92%, so we've got a drain on the iPhone. So eventually this would die. I would need to plug in the Ultra since it's at 44% battery now. So let's plug in the Ultra and see what the Anker says with that plugged in. Looks like we're getting super fast charging for the Ultra. And now we've got 1 hour 39 remaining if we were to keep the Ultra plugged in. .31 watts going into the Ultra. So the Ultra can do up to 45 watt fast charging. So it's adjusted to almost 2 hours. So the thing is, I would keep the Ultra plugged in for 2 hours. I would keep it plugged in for a bit and then unplug. I think it would save some battery life on the Ultra and help with the fast charging if I turn off the screen. Okay, alright, so Emrig. I'm doing some lives from the UK next week. Nice! We're going to take the live view setup. Okay. If they get the battery through security, well, I think it depends on how many you take with you. You have to check all the details that your airline, they should have a link or something for you. Yeah, but live view gear is made for travelers, people who especially go to Southeast Asia, you know, Thailand, you know, Bali, do a whole big trip through that part of the world. But my friends who are in London, they say you need quite a few modems to stream there. It's like poultry in motion. They're saying that if I was to stream there, I would need 4 to 6 modems. That's how rough the internet is in that part. Whereas I've been fortunate where I live to get away with 2. I can get by on 1. 3 would be better, so 3 with different providers. But if you've been streaming in Thailand, then I think you already know what to do. Mehmet, hello, how's it going? Have you had any charge problem while using Moblin? Charge is connecting, disconnecting? Charge? I haven't, not personally. So the way that I use Moblin is I have my phone on the outside. I have it attached to a lanyard, this one here. And then whenever I need to top up the phone, I'll just plug in a cable, like this one, plug it into the iPhone. Problem charging? No. Yeah, so I haven't had a problem with charging. Not with the stream charging, unplug, plug in. Yeah, I've been alright. Maybe it could be your port, maybe something wrong with it. I'm taking 3 modems. Ah, okay, nice. I think you'll be good. What is the preferred setup, Bella or Moblin setup, and why? Well, I prefer Moblin because when I stream, I could use just my phone. So if I go out, I know I'm only going to do 1 hour, maybe 2 hours. 2 hours kind of pushing it for my phone. But I could just take my phone with me and wireless mic and receiver, and I'd be good. So that's it. Or if I want to bond, I could also take my Ultra with me. And if I want a nice camera like what I'm using now, wider field of view that I can get out of the Action 4, then I can bring the Action 4. But the least amount of gear would just be my iPhone. Let's say I'm inside, but I don't have to worry about wind, and I'm in a cafe. I could have my phone here, and then I could stream with just that. With a Belabox, you need the Belabox, so that's the Orange Pi 5 Plus. You need a camera, because it doesn't have a camera. So let's say that's the Action 4. You could have the audio as well, so that's a Mic Mini, which you could have a transmitter by itself or receiver like I had last week. So there could be 2 extra things. The Belabox doesn't have its own power, so you need to have a battery bank for that. Then let's see, it doesn't have internet, so you could either have like the Wi-Fi adapter, that would be the lightest thing, but they could cut out if it cuts out. And or you could have a cable like I'm using it today to connect to one of your phones, so you're getting internet through the cable. So there's just more things you need in order to get at least the bare bones you can get with an iPhone and the Moblin, you know. So iPhone Moblin already has cameras, already has battery, already has a microphone. You can set up an app so that you can connect to Belabox Cloud. Done. Belabox, you need your own Pi 5 Plus with Belabox installed. You need internet. So how do you do the internet? What's the smallest? Well, you could use Wi-Fi, root, I found that the Wi-Fi adapter isn't very reliable. So you could have a USB cable connected to one of your phones, so you get the internet that way. So there's your internet, there is your encoder. You need a camera, so you could have an Action 4. There'd be a camera, and you could go with the microphone out of the Action 4. So there's already Action 4, Orange Pi 5 Plus, battery bank, and Wi-Fi DIP. So 4 things in order to stream. I don't know, I was wondering if there's any problem with it. Changed all cables, power banks, same problem when charging at home, no problem. Huh? Let's see, have you had any charge problem while using Moblin especially? Charge is connecting and disconnecting so often. No. Yeah, that's weird. I don't know what they could be. So you changed all cables, changed all power bank, same problem. Is it okay charging in anything else? So if it's doing the same thing with a different app, or just in general, it could be the charging port in your phone. There's something wrong with your port. Yeah, that one in there, in the phone. But that would mean that it is a problem, a global problem for everything, not just Moblin. If it's just Moblin, maybe it's some kind of power setting. Yeah, just go try that. So that's one thing it could be, and it'd be easy to test to find out if it's a global problem, not just Moblin. If it's Moblin specific, there could be, it could be a power related setting that's under your power options, so that maybe it's in low power mode when you open Moblin. So it's got to be hardware or software related. And I don't think it's Moblin, it is a power setting, or it's the charging port. Because if it was a Moblin, then there would be a lot more people affected by it. You know? Yeah, so that is why I prefer Moblin versus the Belabox. Now the thing with Moblin I've found is that audio stutter glitch. It's so jarring and so unpleasant. I hope that can be fixed somehow. I don't know if it requires all new hardware, if it's a hardware thing for me. Maybe it's the hotspot I'm using, or a change up in what I'm using. That'll reduce that glitching, because it appears to be via RTMP, you know. Okay, yeah. Yes. So the video looks a lot cleaner. So I think in that way, the quality is a lot better. And reviewing last week's Armageddon Expo footage, I haven't had that stutter glitch that I was getting with Moblin. You know? So it's definitely a Moblin thing. It's Moblin specific for some reason. You still get glitching with Belabox, but it is from the Belabox out. Whereas I think the glitch that happens with RTMP video from the Action 4 into Moblin is it's there. It's Action 4 into the iPhone. Go for a little walk around Pocket Park. Pocket Park. Okay. How are we doing? We're at 68% battery on the Action for, not Action for the S23 Ultra. So I'm going to let it go to maybe 69. 63%. I get to 69% magic number for the S23 in one plug and see what the remaining battery is for the Anker. Cha-cha-cha. Six o'clock and the sun's still up. I love it. A place to explore, a place to relax. Play on the seaside, sing seesaws, or enjoy the best harbour breeze on your waterfront. Share with Kita. Okay, I will 66%. Gonna turn off the screen for a little bit. Gonna listen to the app. Now inside of Stream Buddy, it does have a preview playing, but I can hear the stream. Now I think if it does any kind of power management thing, it's just going to stop working. It won't run in the background. Now that was one really good thing I liked about IRL chat, so it would continue working. See, screen is off. I can still hear the preview. That's a good sign that the TTS will continue working. So there was one downside to the IRL Link app. That one would stop working. It would be okay for a couple of seconds, 5 to 10 seconds, but then the TTS would stop working. Open chat works. You can turn off the screen. If you're using an external camera, your camera will continue working. Now, does someone want to type a message in chat for me? Just want to make sure that TTS is still working. It has to be a word. It can't be a emoji. I don't think. Ah, there we go. Yes, there it is. Thank you. Yeah, so TTS is still working. We're a couple minutes later with the screen off, and I could still hear the TTS. So yeah, that is thumbs up for Stream Buddy RGB. Hello. Yes, thank you. Yep, so that's good. Audio is still working. The thing is, you do need to stop the app. Battery check. Oh, well, it's 70%. We missed 69. Okay, just checking something. Yeah, so from your notification tray, it'll show you the Stream Buddy app, and that's where you can kill the app properly. You can do it from there, at least on an Android phone. So 70% battery, and we'll do an Anker check. So it was saying about 2 hours remaining battery for the Anker. Anker is on 71% battery, 9 hours 22 remaining. So it does readjust the numbers when you unplug one thing. So the kind of streams I do, which is around 4 to 7 hours, this kit is fine. Yeah, especially the Anker battery bank. That's been a real huge thing for my streams. I don't really talk about it that much, but I can rely on it. That's the thing. And I just plug one thing in, charge up the Ultra, give it a boost, then we're good to go again. And I think I only ran out of battery once, maybe twice, when I was in Seoul. And I was streaming every day there for almost a month. I'm gonna run up this little hill. Okay, well, I won't run up, I'm gonna walk up. We're on top of the world. Why does my horizon not look so straight? Oh, they do make noises. I didn't know that. Pretty cool. They are musical seesaws. Yeah, I think the thing about the setup is it seems pretty reliable for connectivity. I'm going to have to switch back to Moblin again. Just out of curiosity. I could do that now. I do have the iPhone with me. Ah. What do you reckon? Should we? I think we should. No, that was the wrong command, this one. Who's that? Aussie. Hello, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Mozzie Peddler. Cheer, cheer, cheer. How are you? How's things? Going alright. How's it? Yeah, going good. Just enjoying the weather, going for a bit of a walk around Auckland Viaduct. It's real nice out today. Weather is, yeah, sunny, warmish. What is the weather? 17.3 degrees. Yeah, just a bit windy. But not too bad. Not too bad. Ah, hello. Hi.
Friendly.
Cute. Sure, do it good. Yeah, a bit windy, Alright, we're going to switch to Moblin. We've been using the Belabox for how long? 2 hours and a little bit? 2 hours 43, yeah. Yeah, I know. Got warmer weather already. Usually we have to wait until next year, March. The week in March, I like to joke. But yeah, it's good. Enjoying it. Alright, let's do this. Let's switch over. See how things are with Moblin. I'm just going to do a screen recording. Screen recorder. Okay, no audio. So I will see you guys in a little bit as I switch out the gear. I'm going to go from the Belabox, which we've been using for 2 hours and 43 minutes, over to Moblin. Now hopefully you don't see much difference or hear much difference, and we won't get any stuttering that we've had previously. Chris, hey Chris, how's it going? Got the alt account, I see. Alright, so let's do that now. Got the recording going so that I can capture how I swap from one thing to the other from this phone. Let's see. How do I do it? So I think I have to go to the remote, stop broadcasting with the Belabox, shut down the Belabox so it's not chewing through any more battery. That will make us go to BRB, and then grab the iPhone, pop it onto the lanyard, open up Moblin, connect Action 4 through these 23 Ultra, it's still a hotspot, into the iPhone. It should take a couple of minutes, 1 to 5 minutes maybe. Let's give it a go. See you guys in a little bit. Counting. How to fix it, so if you want to take your IRL live streams to the next level, then this is the video for you. We'll be expanding on a concept or diagram I talked about in another video where we explore the relationship between video resolution, bitrate and bandwidth. If you're new to these terms, I'll be explaining what it all means. In the background, I'm going to play a video from a recent live stream where I was testing the default Twitch app. On the bottom right of the video player, you'll see the settings button where you'd normally change the playback speed. Jump into advanced, then enable video stats where you'll see a pop-up menu containing a couple of things important for us, namely the video resolution of 720p, FPS or frames per second, and the bitrate. Let's start with the first part of the diagram I mentioned earlier, video resolution, which along with frame rate both affect your stream's image quality. The Twitch app chooses both the video resolution and frame rate for you based on your phone's hardware capacity for IRL live streaming and your bandwidth or mobile upload speeds. For my S23 Ultra, it shows a resolution of 720p. If you keep an eye on the frame rate, you'll notice it goes up and down from a baseline of 30. This is called a variable frame rate, which can be jarring to watch and terrible to edit with the audio going out of sync. In either case, there's no manual way to choose your own settings like Full HD with a fixed frame rate of 60 FPS. You'll need a different app for that, which we'll get to in a sec. As for hardware, you really should stream with a good phone. Recent phones have better cameras for low light and stabilization, 4G, maybe 5G, and more bands to stay connected longer. And if you can't upgrade, get to know your phone, what it can and can't do, so you'll know what you'll need in the next one. For now, you can switch to an app like IRL Pro on Android, or for iPhone, Larix, Streamcast Pro, or this new one for my channel, Streamcaster. All these apps should give you an option of live streaming with a resolution of 720 or 1080p with a fixed frame rate of 30 or even 60 FPS. What you can and can't use will depend on knowing a few more of the basics. So let's move on to the second part of the diagram, bitrate. The Twitch app's take on bitrate is a bit like video frame rate. It goes up and down based on your bandwidth. When your bandwidth is good, the bitrate goes up. When it's bad, the bitrate goes down. In this part of my live stream, you can see the bitrate is around 2500 kilobits per second. The stream looks good until I enter this elevator where the bitrate drops below 1000, and well, it looks pretty terrible. Here the app is sacrificing stream image quality in order to stay connected, because the stream would probably end if you try to keep the good settings. For this, it would need disconnect protection, where a separate system monitors your phone's connection, like the bitrate. When the bitrate drops below a certain value, you might see a message saying the bitrate is low, explaining to your viewers why the stream suddenly looks choppy or blocky. When the bitrate gets to an even lower threshold, or 0, your viewers might see a message saying you'll be right back. To elaborate on all this, good stream image quality is tied to a preferred minimum bitrate. Apps like Streamcaster call this BMR, or bitrate matches resolution. You'll get the BMR after choosing your resolution, frame rate and format. The last one, format, can be described as a type of video compression used when sending your live stream over the internet. There's the industry standard of H.264 and H.265 or HEF. H.264 is what most platforms allow when you live stream to them directly, like when you use the Twitch app. HEF is what I recommend in some of my videos because of how efficient it is for IRL live streaming. We'll cover HEF in a second. For now, we're going to take a quick detour and jump into Streamcaster for iPhone. You should see similar options in Larix, Streamcast Pro and IRL Pro on Android if you have them instead. Open the settings, video and resolution, then check or change it to 1080p. For frame rate, choose 60 FPS. Scroll down to format and choose H.264. Then check or enable bitrate matches resolution. Just below the toggle button, you should see the BMR recommended bitrate of 4800 kilobits per second. It's not important if your numbers are different because everyone's probably using different apps and phones. What is important is how they change for your phone when you change the settings. Now change the format to HEF and you'll see a new BMR. For me, it's 2400. This tells us HEF doesn't need as much bandwidth as H.264 to provide a similar looking stream. I should note this is what the Streamcaster app recommends. IRL Pro and Android suggest suggest higher values. So if you manually input a bitrate that's in the ballpark of what they suggest, I think you'll be fine. But it's easier to let BMR do its thing for you by leaving the BMR enabled. That's what I do. With what we've seen of the Twitch app so far, let's open Streamcaster again. Choose a resolution of 720p with a frame rate of 30 FPS and format of H.264. If you're wondering, streaming directly to Twitch with the format of HEF causes an error because it's not currently supported by them. The BMR should be a bitrate of 2000, confirming what we saw earlier. Remember, when the bitrate dropped below 2000, the stream started to look bad, then really bad, as it no longer had the minimum bitrate required for the resolution, frame rate and format we started with. Since the resolution can't be changed after you started streaming, the Twitch app chose to lower the other numbers in order to stay connected, but at the cost of a choppy and worse looking stream. If you'd like some homework, compare what BMR you get when choosing a resolution of 1080p at 30 and 60 FPS with a We back, we good. Okay, I am just listening to the preview. Had to open up the Kick app on the iPhone. Bitrate looking good. Okay, cool. I think we're good. I'll do a screen share as well so you can tell that I'm using Moblin. Something that I couldn't do with Belabox. 5 seconds too long. Oh no. Okay, there we go. So the thing that probably took the longest was having to switch my Bluetooth headset from the S20 Ultra to the iPhone, because then I wouldn't be able to hear the TTS. So that was one thing I had to do. I also had to switch this sort of thing here. So this thing here, which I attached to the lanyard, I've only got one of them, so I have to take it out of the S23 Ultra and then pop it onto the iPhone. So it's little things like that that I also had to do. Yeah, you can do a screen share. Pretty cool way. Can you fix a link for power supply? Oh, you mean to one of my affiliate links? I'll have a look. Okay, alright, so they might have run out of stock. Thank you for that. I will do that later. I'll have a look at it. Also, welcome to the chat. So yeah, with the Moblin app, I'm also able to hear chat. So one of my favorite things about Moblin is I can do everything with the one phone. So rather than having like 2 separate phones, one for streaming, one for chat, I can do everything with Moblin. So it's both my streaming app and also my chat phone. I still have my second phone if I need to, you know, check my bank account, which you wouldn't want to screen share, or, you know, answer phone calls, that kind of thing. So you still have the other phone to do all that sort of stuff. And the Ultra is still the mobile hotspot. So I've got the bonded connection going from Moblin, not Moblin, go from the S20 Ultra into Moblin, and the cellular data of the iPhone. It is iPhone only, so that is the one thing about it. But I've got a very old iPhone. I'm using an iPhone 11 and I'm able to get by with this and my S23 Ultra. and they're pretty cheap. These older iPhones. If you can afford a new one, awesome. You should be able to get 60 FPS with IRL Pro. Yeah, IRL Pro. I think it's from the 24 and the 25 you can get 60 FPS. But my older S23 Ultra can't do 60 FPS, unlimited to 30, even though the camera app can do 60 FPS, not third-party apps. So it was only the one after mine that you could get 60 frames. But I think 60 FPS is a bit overkill for IRL. You need a good fast connection, also a processor that can handle it. But the S24, 25 Ultras, they got plenty of power. Oh, that's going to include the thingy, yeah, or Prism. There are a lot of fans, people use Prism Live. At least from my perspective, I found it quite limited in what it could do. But if you're looking for something that's simple, easy to use, then that is an option. You can go for it. You're also missing out, at least from what I can tell, SRT and H.265, which will they're better for IRL. Just testing. Hold on. All good. That's what it's for. So that live snap feature, it is handled by OBS and StreamerBot. It's going to include whatever is on my camera, like the screen share. But Moblin has a snapshot feature where it won't include it. Not that one. So turn this one off, turn that one off. Snapshot, and okay, so this one. No, try that again. Yeah. Yeah, okay. There we go. Alright, let's see. So the power bank I'm using is a 250 watt from Anker. This one here. It is 27,650 mAh. And yeah, 250 watts. So this has been a great battery bank. I've been able to take it through Auckland International Airport, Shanghai, Shanghai, Incheon in South Korea, back through Incheon, Singapore Airport, and back through Auckland Airport. So they were all fine with this battery bank. And I've heard that China is one of the strict when it comes to battery. But it was no problem going through there. Yeah, we'll see. At the moment I have one trip planned, and that's to Australia. There's a musical group who may be doing a world tour there that I'd like to see. So that is currently on the plan. I did TwitchCon in 2023. That was a lot of fun, and I would like to go back. So it just depends, finances and such. I'd also like to go to PAX. So if I had to choose between one or the other, I could only do one trip. I'd probably go PAX first before I'd go to TwitchCon. but Twitch card is definitely on the list to go back again. How do I change titles on Kick and Twitch, by the way? Do you use them manually each time? Well, so basically I have one place where I update my title. I do that through Restream. So Restream will send the same title to the platforms you have connected to it. And I'm using the free plan of Restream so that I can live stream or multi-stream to 2 platforms. So the 2 platforms that I multi-stream to Twitch and YouTube. So it will send the same title to both of those when I go live through OBS and Restream. And then I've got some code in StreamerBot, which is going to check what the title is on Twitch, and then it's going to update the title on Kick. So in StreamerBot you can connect Twitch, Kick and YouTube. And that's the way I'm doing it. I tried Nutty's automatic title updater, but what would happen is it would send the titles, but as soon as I went live with Restream, it would overwrite a title that Restream would put their title in there. So this is the workaround. If you can afford Restream and be able to multi-stream to multiple platforms, that would probably be the easiest way, But this is how I'm able to multi-stream and have the same title on all 3. But I only do it in one place. So add the title, add the description in Restream, and then StreamerBot will handle the title for Kick. So good old StreamerBot. Also, I added some code. So this should work with Moblin. So I've got a command, so hello YT. Because inside a Moblin chat, and in Stream Buddy as well, they don't have a way for you to be able to send a chat to YouTube. But using this sort of code, I can send a message, got a confirmation from Twitch that this message has been sent, and then we've got the message there on YouTube. So that was based on a previous stream where I wanted to send a link to one of my YouTube videos, but when I use Moblin Chat or Stream Buddy, it's only going to send it to Twitch or... So in Moblin Chat you can send it either to Twitch or Kick. On Stream Buddy it'll just send it to both, so Twitch and Kick, which has been a little messy. But with this way, I can choose which platform to send to. So we're going to send a message to Kick instead. We'll try the same thing. I might shorten it to just Y. Expression mark Y. So, hey again. So message sent to YT. This is on, we've got a Kick bot confirmation, and then we've got the message sent to YouTube. 0 live. So I got the 130 watts. Might use this as my backup diode during stream. I have another backup. Oh, okay, cool, sweet. So the thing I like about that specific model of Anker battery bank is the amount of power it supplies on all 3 ports. So one port, USB-A, it supplies up to 18 watts, which is perfect for an iPhone. So if you go USB-A to Lightning or whatever into your iPhone, it's going to supply fast charging for an older iPhone through their 18 watt port. The USB-C port, one of them is 45 watts, which is perfect for the Samsung, and then the other is up to 100 watts. So it's going to supply 18, 45 and 100, up to that for all 3 ports, whereas some battery banks, like the older ones, they could only do 20 watts max, which is why I was having power problems at the zoo the last time. Yeah, whereas if you check the numbers on these battery banks, they might say, well, 250 watts, but this specific USB-C port is 100 watts, and these others are 10 and 20. You know? So that's why I went for this one. This Anker battery pack. Also 99.9 watt hours max, which will make it possible for you to go through the airports. Check that, you know. Check all that. Tech savvy! Who was that? Oh, Mossy. Yeah. So I went over that on Monday. I was thinking, yeah, it was, I was watching my old stream, and the Singo brought it up. Called me out on it. Oh, yeah, I should have something like that, eh? Easy enough. Yeah, I've been probably happiest with that. My only critique I think I have with it is I'd like to be able to, when I'm looking down into my bag, see what the battery numbers are here on the top, because I look down at it, right? So when I have to try and figure out how much battery is remaining, I have to pull the whole thing out and then go, oh, okay, like this. So I have to look at it on that side. Probably wouldn't be so bad if you have a different layout, but at least in this situation, you know, how much battery do I have? Oh, I don't know, can't see. So I have to pull the whole thing out. And then I could see 69%. That'll be about it. In terms of power requirements, perfect. It's not that big of a deal. You are welcome. That's how I break my old orange Pie. Underpowered. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta be careful with that, eh? So the good thing about the Anker battery banks is they do have, let's see, circuit protection for under and over charging. So these are things you gotta look out for on all the the battery things. Pop 69. The magic number, you guys know. Well, yeah. Indeed. It starts getting an idea of your gear, how long it will last, when you'll need to plug in action for, when you'll need to plug this and that in. And if everything's already hooked up, same thing. Okay, we'll go. Oh, hold on. Am I still recording? I think, or screen sharing. I am. We'll leave the screen share on. Let's see, so we're on 6.6 megabits per second. That's for our ingest, RTMP. So doing okay on that. I've set it to 6 with my setup. Our bonding is 11% cellular, 89% Wi-Fi. I think overall the Wi-Fi or the hotspot through the S23 Ultra is better. So that's why I've sort of forced those numbers. But we're getting about 8 megabits per second on our SRT stream out of Moblin. Yeah, so I've set it to 6 and 8. And as long as those numbers are around 6 and 8, our connection's good. Sweet. Okay, let's go for a walk. This just sits on the top. %45 battery. Oh, that's right, because we had a drain right from the beginning with the Belabox. And actually you can see that inside of Moblin too, how much battery we've got. A4S23, 45%. Alright, let's see. So keep an eye on it. Maybe this way. So, will we have any stuttering? That's the question. But oh, I know. We've got the new mapping features. So where have I moved it? Here. Woohoo! Auckland. So this is something that you guys can't see. It is what streamers would. So bike. So I've got a little man, bike, and a car. So perhaps we'll try commercial bay. Moody Jeans, commercial bay, Ben and Jerry's. Oh yeah. So do I have location? I might not have location turned on. Hello. Yeah, we'll turn that off now. I'll need to play around with it some more. So about the message on YouTube. I did hear that. One thing I really like about Moblin chat is it doesn't read out emojis. So let's say during a raid you might get a whole spam of emojis, which is great, you know. Love that. But as a streamer, depending on your TTS app, it'll be reading out every single emote, right? Moblin doesn't do that. And also you can turn off messages that are directed to other people. So if someone does an at Mozzie, and you know, I can see the message, but you can turn their TTS off for yourself. So there's lots of real cool features you can, and things you can do with Moblin. You can add nicknames. Let's say someone has a username that might not be in English or your native tongue. You can give them a nickname. We think of everything. Indeed, I know, right? Yeah, lovely. It's getting a bit cooler. Let's see. There's a lady on skates. Wow. Yeah, Moblin chat is my favourite of the TTs. Should have, yeah. Oh yeah, old channel support. Yeah, so when I send a message, so that's something that I couldn't do with Stream Buddy. It's like that command when I would type in, so I've set it to kick. So this would be a chat message to YouTube. Don't be shy. Say hi. So we're using just kick. So I've got the confirmation of the message that's sent, and then we've got the actual message to YouTube. Whereas if I was to do the same thing in a streamer or chat, it would send the message to both Twitch and Kick, and then I get a double up. The stream board makes things a little bit better because you can specify on the stream board where to send a message, Twitch or Kick. Yeah, it has chat built into it, so you can access it through a quick button. So this one here, quick button, that's right beside my end button. So yeah, so it does. And then with this little button, another addition, so you can switch messages if they're sent to just Twitch or just Kick or to both. Now I've been testing the Kick side and had it on the Kick. Oh, okay. Yeah. I think that's the thing, that's the thing that's missing. So you can't send messages to YouTube as well. So the YouTube side is a bit slow. I really want those YouTube folks to open up the API a bit more for us, you know. Only for spy phone. What? Handy chat features on Moblin. Yeah, big time. Only for chat only? Well, I think so, right? I'm not sure what you mean by that, Mozzie. For chat only. Touchco, hello. Yeah, W for Moblin. Moblin is awesome. It's there, just okay, link, get into bright usage. Oh, okay. Oh, is that a naughty word? Yeah, we're slowly getting there. Yeah, but look how powerful Moblin is. Yeah, I can screen share. I can do snaps built into Moblin, and that excludes the screenshot. Yeah, that's why I don't really rely on it anymore for YouTube. Well, oh, okay. So what you could do is if you got two iPhones, one of them can be a streaming phone, the other one can be like a remote control for your main streaming phone. And you use that one for your chat, and also you can control your main stream. But I don't have two iPhones to be able to confirm that. It's only from what I know. Yeah, so it's like remote control, remote. So it's basically just two Moblins. Moblin on your streaming phone, Moblin on your main phone. You know, a little bit like how you'd have Moblink. So your other phone is still Moblin, but it's got Moblink built into it. But that support phone, that can be used for reading chat and controlling the main OBS, I think. You know, Chris, you might be able to confirm that for us. Do you have two iPhones? What? Are you Android and Belabox Mozzie? Is that what you're using? So for their combo, you'd use, I think, what I was, which was Stream Buddy and the Belabox. I think it's good to still know what is happening on other platforms. That's why I stuck with the two different ecosystems, so, you know, Android and iPhone, to be able to play around, see what's great about one versus the other. I've tried using Moblin with a Belabox, but the YouTube side of things doesn't work unless you're streaming inside of Moblin. Android and Bella, okay, got it. Yeah, I think that's the best combo. StreamerBot, you do have the monthly subscription fee for it to unlock all the features. So, I mean, Stream Buddy and Belabox. There is a paywall, yeah. I know. So when I went from Moblin Chat to Stream Buddy, it seemed like really limited to me at first. But, you know, when I was able to add in a stream board, connect up YouTube, add info bars, top, bottom, so all these things that you can do in there that are pretty cool. Oh yeah. Open, Android, Moblin, Belabox, and for chat, Stream Buddy. Oh yeah. I would like that combo of two iPhones, even though, you know, I can do everything with Moblin on one phone, like as my streaming phone and also my chat phone. I would like a second phone, iPhone, to be able to do the controlling bit. But then my streaming phone could, you know, I could put that in my bag, have a fan on it. Ah, yeah. To know other options, IRL. Yeah. I think at least for today, the Moblin's doing well. I'm sure that little, oh, what's happening here? It's like a TikTok thing. Yeah, that Pocket Park, I've had cutouts there before. Let's see, which one? Which yacht? Okay, we've got this one. I know it looks like a tour boat, but yeah, that's one of them. You know, I've never done a whale and dolphin safari. I've never done one, eh? Let's see. Where is my slideshow? Yeah. You'll see a couple of them coming up. Yeah, lovely. Temperature's perfect, I think, as well. Not too hot, got a nice cool breeze. There's some places I've been to, it'll be really hot and you'll stand in the shade and it'll still be hot. It'll be just hot air. But I guess I'm used to Auckland, where if you stand in the shade, it's nice and cool. Yeah, really like how this works, when it works. So some of the photos from today. Yeah, it's a mixture of iPhone and Samsung photos. Don't have the Fuji camera. Oh, there's a screenshot. That's what Stream Buddy looks like. And I'll show the what they call stream board, which is like a streamer bot deck. Pretty cool. Seatbelts. Rolling in the money. Rolling in the money. Couple of repeats. Alright. Yeah, I had to strip down a lot of things I had in my OBS. That's why you'll just probably notice that like borders and backgrounds, they're very flat, like a black color or a grey color. I think that helps. It doesn't need to encode as much. Yeah, my computer's pretty old. It's got a 2070. It's at 4 or 5 years old now. RTX 2070. I think I've done a loop there. Where would we get some glitching? Just wondering. The internet's pretty good in the city. I guess we'll find out. Oh, well, we're on the Belabox on Sunday, yeah. Next other stream, we'll swap back to Moblin. So this is the screen share I can't do with the Belabox. And it's still with the one phone, you know? It doesn't take a second phone to do the screen share. The only thing is, if I want to share like gameplay, you won't be able to hear the audio. What else? Oh, and also I can't see what's happening in the streaming app if I open up a different app. So, for example, if we go over to the Kick app, so it's full screen on my phone, I can't see. And then basically what I do if I was to play a game or something. My phone can't quite handle it either. Yeah, last time I did Pokemon gameplay. Oh boy. Should we try open up Pokemon? Give it another go. Alright. Let's see how slow Pokemon runs. Alright, let's go. Oh, not too bad. Stay aware of your surroundings. Oh yes, especially so when you're IRL. Oh, audio's kind of cutting out a little bit. Oh boy. Come on graphics. So this is where you'd want a 17 year old phone. That would be able to load graphics. Okay. Guess that's a bust. Oh, nice. Champion. Boy, I have not played that game in forever. Apex Legends. Yeah, it's been a long time since I played it. They've probably gone, what, 7, 8 seasons. DJi Champion. That was my favourite game. Oh boy, that could play. Kept getting sniped. You're getting smashed. I don't know what's going on there. Me either. Yeah, that's about right. Same for me. I spent quite a bit on it too. Buying skins, this and that. Replaced it with Pokemon. I don't have to worry about sweaty players in Pokemon, eh? You can just take it easy. Well, that probably is a cheating problem, eh? Cheating problem with everything. $12K hours? Oh, okay. Yeah. Let's see. I got, what's her name? Rampart? Yeah, her one. Yeah, I like playing as Rampart. Rampart is fun. It's an Indian one, eh? Indian lady. Yeah. That's how far back I was playing. Back in the day. I thought she was funny. She cracked me up, her lines. She was cheeky. Cheeky ass. It's so wrong, I've forgotten what the game characters. Oh, it's pretty busy in the town today, eh? Lots of people.
want to know? You bought it. Bad that one.
How are we doing for steps? Let's have a check. Yeah, on 7,000, 8,000 steps. Might get to 10. Huh. Didn't seem like we walked all that far. Alright, I'm going to do a loop around the cloud. I'll do that. Try and get to 10,000 steps. Do I have uptime? Uptime, oh we do. Three hours 36. Oh, I'm gonna have to plug the iPhone in. For chat, if you have an alt channel connected and have TTS on, do you want it to read out a message just for V1 of alt channels?
It's like sealing a sea lion. Am I not ready to you?
What is the use case for that? How are people using it? So for me personally, I have my main account, let's say Cliff Creates on Twitch and Kick, and then I have alt account on my bot account, which is Cliff Creates bot on Twitch, Kick. Actually, it's the same for all three. Oh, so when you stream someone, kind of like a, what do they call it? Stream together. Wanted to read out the message just for you. I don't know. Like me, I don't know. But if you put it in there as an option, so you can turn it on and off, then that way you could see if that's something that you want, or you can turn it off. You know, and in Moblin there's lots of options for being able to turn one thing on, turn another thing off, filters and such, you know. Oh, okay. Right. As from what I read on the Discord, is that it seems to be what some of the larger streamers are wanting, So yeah, I can't personally answer that. Anyone else? Ah, yeah. Cool. Guess we'll see. To try it out. Ah, yeah. Okay. So on. This light. This light's so nice. Oh yeah, oops. I need to charge the iPhone. So what were we on? That one? No, not that one. Need to rename these. Action 4 is on 17%. 70 is a bit low. Lots of cables. All the cables. I think my cables are too long. I have a feeling that for the most part 1 meter cables would be fine. I'm going to plug Action 4 in. Action 4 is now fast charging, so that would normally only take maybe 10-20 minutes to fully charge. Okay, charging. And, so we were on 37% battery. .7% battery for the iPhone. 66%. 1 hour 39 remaining for the Anker battery bank. But we of course would unplug it. And those numbers will just readjust. Cool. Okay. No audio glitching, I think. So no stuttering or anything. What I can tell. Speeds have been good. I was just wondering, did I make any changes in the settings? Moblin debug. Did I do anything in there? Bitrate drop fix. New SRT. Video. No. I'm sure I had my own uptime code in StreamAbot, but I think the Botrix one took over. Botrix is the bot I'm using for multi-chat and OBS. So that bar you see at the bottom, it's thanks to Botrix. I replaced the one I had before, which was using StreamAbot. I was making a lot of calls to YouTube, and it became really unreliable for YouTube messages. It's because of that whole, what's that thing? The quota. You know, StreamAbot kept running out of quota. So I switched to using Botrix, and now all those messages are coming through, I think. So someone recommended that to me ages ago, I forget who. But yeah, it's been great. And there's lots of settings you can turn on and off. You can have platform icons on. So the concern for me was that maybe you guys will see messages with Botrix, but I won't see them inside of, let's say, Moblin. I think that happened a few times, especially with the chat apps. Sometimes they won't catch all the messages, or they, depends how many messages you get as well. At one time, it might skip a couple. It's kind of one of those things can't fully avoid. Although I'm quite interested in the reliable chat feature that Moblin has. You do need, I think, either Moblin on iPad or Moblin on desktop for reliable chat to work. I think one day I might go fully into the excuse me, Apple ecosystem. Go through before, maybe. It could also have been when I switched from the Bella to Moblin. So when I did that, I had to kill Stream Buddy chat and then open up Moblin. So if I was in there, that's where I might have missed a couple. Okay, step check. 9,000. Yeah, I'll for sure get 10,000 by the time I get home. Just wonder if I'll get it by the time I reach what's it called, Commercial Bay. Let's go around the lighthouse. Singo. Sure, okay. Yeah, lovely weather today. Good day for a little walk. At a casual pace. So that's probably why so many people out today enjoying the weather, doing the same thing, eh? I reckon I could run everything on the 7T Pro Max. I could just do everything off that, just based on what I've heard. So I've done a really good job with cooling. So with my setup, I have to run it through my S20 as a hotspot, because the connectivity just isn't there for the 11. It can't handle it, eh? Yeah. Yeah, so the 11, 4G, older Bluetooth, older Wi-Fi, older everything, can't quite cut it. When I try and connect the Action 4 straight to the iPhone, I have to do 720p, 30 frames, 1 megabit. That was the last time I tried. Whereas going through the S20 Ultra, I can get 1080p, 36 megabits, and it's pretty smooth, you know. I think the glitching I've been getting is part of it. iPhone can't handle it, or it's started overhead, or something there. Slowly figuring out mode to do one. Ah, cool. You're pretty tech savvy. Yeah, got all that power in the 17 Pro Max. It's time and effort. Ah, yeah. Oh, what you got works well for your stream. So, you know, unless it suddenly decides not to work anymore, it kind of forces you to do the other thing. It's happened to me a couple of times. So when IRL Pro stopped working for me, something to do with the bonding, kept thinking I had no internet or had a VPN on, which I was wrong in both cases, and I had to fully use Moblin. But in that time, Moblin has jumped so far ahead of IRL Pro. It's like, oh man, guys, you've just got to try it out. Get an old iPhone. Give it a go, because Moblin's killing it. Killing it. Oh yeah, that's right. I remember that. Multiple. Okay. Okay. Multiple connections. Well, great thing about Moblin is it's the first time you can bond more than 2 connections on a phone. The technology that they've been able to combine using Moblin, which is available as a standalone app on the Android store. So Google Play, you'll find Moblin, and then there is just Moblin if you have all iPhones. And you set up one phone as the streamer phone and one as the what's the thing? Relay? So Moblin. Yeah, so you've got one as a relay and you got one as a streamer. So this phone here is the streamer phone. And then if I had another phone, iPhone, on the same network, then that would be the relay. Moblin to 2 Nighthawks. So for example, one thing that I've done, so I could connect the Wi-Fi of my iPhone 11 to a Nighthawk. So that could be like the central hotspot for everything. And then you connect your other phone to that Nighthawk, and that other phone has its cellular data, but the Wi-Fi is connected to the... Yeah, I don't know. Short answer, I don't know, but I'm sure there's a way. Yeah, I don't know about two Nighthawks. I believe mainly other phones. Maybe. So for myself, I only have two connections, so this is something I haven't really tried out. But I have done cellular like I do now in my iPhone, and it's connected to the Wi-Fi of the personal hotspot of my S23 Ultra. So that's what I'm currently using. I've also done it in a way so that the iPhone has no SIM card in it, connected to the Wi-Fi of the Nighthawk. Have I done that? And then S23 Ultra connected to that. Yeah, so there's lots of little sort of things you can do. It's like anything, once you've set it up, that's the hard part, is just figure it out at first. But then once you've done that, then you know, you will know what to do next time. Six and 8 hour connections have been solid. What is going on? What's going on today? Ingest and what do we call the other one? SRT. Doing great. What's the name for the connection out? Connection in, connection out. Doing great. And we've been going for what, an hour on this one. We're on 9,700 steps. Don't think we're going to get to 10,000. Have a seat over here. Seems like a pain. Grab a seat. Okay, batteries. We are on 78% battery for the Action 4. I'm going to unplug it. Oh, cancel. We're on 50% battery for the iPhone, so we're able to get the battery up a little bit. Action 6, you budgeted for it. I have not. So my total budget, everything is going towards paying off those two bills I told you guys about. So we're slowly getting there on the credit card. So I want to pay that off, and then the other one is the business loan, which is a little over 10 grand. So my focus will go a lot more towards that one. So we might pay off the credit card this year. Yeah. Credit card might be done this year. But I also have a trip to Sydney next year that I need to allocate for. So that's the other thing. So I might run into you, Masingo, if you're free. It all depends. It depends on BTS and their world tour if they're going to go to Sydney next year, which I think they will. That weird place here. I want to go. So, besides the concert, I want to go to Rocks on what do they call it? I forgot what it's called. The pancake place. Rocks on the face palm. Damn, I've forgotten the name of it. So they've got a really nice pancake place out by Sydney Harbour, or by the bridge actually, and it's called Rocks on the Pancakes on the Rocks. Oh, yeah, close, kind of. Really? Oh, okay. Oh, maybe lately, because the last time I was there would have been 10 years plus ago. So maybe standards have dropped a little bit. Oh, well, there's Melbourne though. Okay. Is that the one that Midmay went to? So Midmay went to a pancake place. After his trip here, he went to, I think it was Melbourne. No, maybe it was a different trip. So he went to somewhere, a pancake place. Parnell, okay. I'll try and remember that one. But yeah, rumour is that BTS, they're going to do a world tour next year. They were going to do a world tour in 2020, but of course everything got cancelled that year. Everything. So they want to do their world tour. And I'm a bit of a fan of our K-pop group, BTS. Bit of a fan. And I think if they're going to go anywhere, it'll be Sydney. So that's what I'm going to have to allocate for. So it would be like a long weekend. Not a super long trip, because I've been to Sydney like several times. This is weird. I think it's the first time I've done a Moblin stream, and from what I can tell, I haven't had any sort of glitching. Has there been like a secret update or something that I missed in the release notes? Oh, hold on. Battery as well, so we'll have a look at the Anker. I think now nothing's plugged to it. 56%, 99 hours remaining. 99 hours, 59 minutes. Yeah. I know, right? Because we got the glitching last week, but I was kind of expecting it, because Armageddon Expo, biggest pop culture event, maybe convention in New Zealand, lots of wireless, lots of concrete and metal, and we had some issues on both setups. I think, yeah, the stutter sound, we got that as well, but today's been good. So yeah, pretty happy with that. And we'll be switching between them, between the Bella and Moblin. So this Sunday we have Parnell Rose Festival. That'll be a nice change. Now I'll try and keep an eye out for other events and things that are happening in Auckland. I want to go to Hamilton at some point, because they've got Hamilton Gardens. I've talked to you guys about it a couple of times, but I love the theming. So they've got little areas of Hamilton Gardens, one which might be Alice in Wonderland themed. So the plants and even some like the buildings and things there, they look real nice, you know. Oh hey! Got a little notification there. Kicks. Arabus. Hell yeah! Thank you for that. Thank you, thank you. Got, oh wait, we don't have our note thingy. Let me turn it on. Screen share. So that's what I'm looking at. Wait, did I have got another one. Hell yeah again. Thank you. Oh, I think I have a minimum amount set for my alerts to trigger. So I'll just hype 10. I don't know what amount I put it at. But hey, 100. What? Full gemstone. Thank you. Do we get an alert? We should be getting alerts. What's going on? And everything was connected inside a streamer bot. But thank you guys. Minute, thank you for the 100. Got another Arabus, thank you. I appreciate you guys. I appreciate you. Hell yeah. Got 3 hell years. Any notifications? Alright, I'm going to have to check what's happening in Streamlabs. Oh, I got a dono the other week and there seems to be a problem with Stream Elements and Streamer Bot. Kick on top, hell yeah. Thank you, hell yeah. So maybe there's something else, eh? But you've seen that, eh? You've seen that inside of thing. Got all the notifications. Nice, love it. Yeah, loving the tests. Oh yeah. Yeah, we should run a thing. There you go, just for you guys. This will be my little thank you. If it works, come on. Did it work? Excellent winner. No. There you go. You are the champion. Bad, I'm spamming. What's the spamming? Doesn't know. No, thank you. We're actually doing some very thorough testing. Can't bear me a moment. Love it. There you go. What can you do? Oh, we've got to open the other one. Ban, so the ban button doesn't do anything? Timeout, delete, copy, nickname. Not that we would do that. Good. Hi. I love it. Oh, I wouldn't do that. You'd have to be particularly naughty. And that is actual spam. You know, so actual spam, that's where we're going to do the old get the ban hammer out. You know, do you want to be famous? I haven't seen one of those in forever. I think my filters are catching them. The old famous ones. Woohoo! I did this. That was my 1 cent thank you of a little head shake. Not quite a full dance. That was your 8 cents. 8 cent dance. You didn't see that. Well, you got an extra one. The head shake. I actually noticing quite a few people dressed up in Halloween outfits. You'll take it, okay. Thank you. Yeah. It might depend on what bots and things you have as well. So I've got, I forget what, I've got a bot which kills them straight away based on lists. I forget which bot I have. But yeah, null inside. Null inside sort of sits in the background. It checks to see what user in your chat, and then it'll just auto ban them if they're in a list of naughty people. So null inside is one, and there's another one, another bot, which will do the auto ban thing as well. I've forgotten the name of that one, but I don't actually have streamer bot up to it, so it's going to tell us when someone's been banned. I don't really need to know. So I was in Ray's stream, Razor Van, actually Ray Cleveland's stream, and he did have an animation. I didn't see it get triggered in his stream, but whenever someone got banned, it'll play like a redemption kind of thing. That they've been booted from the chat. Well, thank you. That's awesome. Well, that's pretty cool. Thank you. Thanks for that. Thank you for popping in with the hell yes. Yeah, we've got pretty chill vibes here. What is that music? Sounds like Russian music playing in the background. You know those Russian guys that do this? That's what it sounds like playing over there somewhere.
What are you streaming on, bro?
Hey, Twitch, Kick, and YouTube.
Kick?
Twitch and YouTube.
Twitch. What's your Twitch name, bro?
Cliff Creates.
Sure, bro.
Yeah, cheers. You guys having a good night?
Yeah, you?
Yeah, great night. Yeah, thanks.
What's the plan tonight? Just kind of hanging around?
Just hanging around,
awesome,
yeah.
man.
Seeing what people are up to.
Cool.
The Halloween costumes.
Halloween? You're not dressed up though?
Huh?
You're not dressed up?
I know, I forgot.
You forgot?
I forgot, I know.
Halloween,
Should.
How can you forget Halloween? Yeah, it's alright. Happy Halloween, mate.
Yeah, happy Halloween.
Have a good night, mate.
Have a good one. Yeah, I totally dropped the ball on that one. Should have had a Halloween something, eh? Do I have it? I don't think I've got anything, eh? Maybe a streamer. IRL streamer is my... That's my Halloween outfit. Love from Morocco. Well, love from Auckland to Morocco. Those are some pretty happy guys. Pretty cool dudes. Yeah. Well, I think that is us for today. Been a good stream. I want to thank you guys for joining me. Thank you for the kicks, for the hellos, for the awesome chat. It's been a lot of fun. Remember, we've got a stream on Sunday, so today for me is Friday. Saturday tomorrow, day after is Sunday. So it'd be awesome if you guys could join me for that. Parnell Rose Garden, it'll be an earlier stream than today. Koyanik, hey, how's it going? Kia ora from CBD, Central Auckland. You know what can happen? Oh, okay. I don't know, I've never been there. Oh, hold on, I must admit, living in the UK made me nervous thinking about I'll grab the cameras. It makes me nervous, and New Zealand is a pretty safe place. I'm naturally paranoid, so yeah. And there are bad places like that, you know. There are naughty people everywhere, you just gotta try and be careful. I think right here in the city is pretty safe. There's a lot of security people around. I was like, hold your phone. Well, my phone is on a lanyard, so that's one thing I like about the setup. It's here, so it's pretty secure. If anything that is potential for being nicked would be the camera. But I mean, I can reach and grab it, kind of thing. The thing that worries me is these e-scooter guys. So someone could just zip by, grab the camera. But all you gotta do is just do what you can. You know? Hold your phone. But yeah, that's the good thing about this. You know, phone is here. You know, so this is the thing. Usually, naughty phone thieves are after. They're after the phone for, you know, your credit card details, your emails, all that sort of thing that's on your phone. So, you know, we're pretty good here. I don't know if I don't stream, I will be. Sorry. Just reading back. Yeah. Okay. Happy Halloween as well. Hope you're all going to have a good one. Trick or treating, if you still do that. My favourite part about this time of the year is pumpkin spice latte. It's my favourite part. It's not something that we really have part of our New Zealand Kiwi culture. But since they brought that over with Starbucks, I love pumpkin spice latte. And it's going to be gone soon, no more. No pumpkin spice, gonna miss it. Yeah, my friend Ray is in Tucson. They have pumpkin spice everything, so I'm jealous. It's the only place you can get pumpkin spice is at Starbucks. Thank you, Robbers. Well, it's near the end of our day here. By local time, almost 8 p.m. Getting cold, and I'm hungry. I haven't eaten today. All I've had is my coffee. But I had a big feed yesterday, so I'm still burning that. Oh, actually I've got something on tonight as well. Yeah, anyway, it's been a good stream. We were wrapping up, so I'm just going to kill our screen share, and I'm just going to check. Check. Oh, music playing. What's going on? Oh, hey, Midman is streaming. Okay, who's going to come up on my list? Midman is IRL. He's at Yoki's farm looking for something. Looking for capybaras. Okay, we're going to try a raid command. I set one up a couple weeks ago, but it hasn't worked for me. We're going to try one now. It's a Twitch thing, so Twitch raid from one channel to another. I need to try that with Kick. Because you can do, what do they call a host? You can do a host on Kick, eh? So we will try and figure that out. So something I've been doing part of my streams is testing all the things that we've got available for us inside of Moblin. And a lot of what I had for Twitch is there. So Yeah, they're working. Okay, let's try this command. Should I do a video? Okay, I'll do a recording. Hey, thank you. Cole Yannick. Is that how you say his name? Enjoy yours as well. Hope you have a great one. I did tune into your VODs, so I think I missed your stream when you're live, but had a nosy. You're one of the few people that I could find on Twitch or anywhere that streams Armageddon Expo. So, cool. Yeah, so thank you everyone. Let's try this command out. Is it going to work? Oh, hold on. I think it might have to be done on the Twitch chat, not Kick. So I'll switch over to Twitch chat and that message. There we go. So attempting to raid out to MitMat 4D any soon, so everything looks good. So thanks again everybody, hope you have a great weekend, happy Halloween. Hopefully you'll tune in to Sunday's live stream where we'll be at the Parnell Rose Festival. It'll be an early stream, so it starts around 10 o'clock. I don't think I'll be there that early though. So beautiful place, lots of roses, of course, like food and things to do, entertainment. You know it? Thank you. You too. You too. So thanks everyone. Let's head on out, eh? We've got some kicks there. So thank you for those. Yeah, I've heard a whole bunch. Erebus, Mehmet, Chris. Thank you everyone. Alright, catch you later guys.